Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the wonderful live stream here in Microsoft Flight Simulator. We are in Indianapolis, Indiana, on the ground here at the lovely Fedex facility here in Indy. And we're in the beautiful A300 from iniBuilds, and we're going to be headed on a couple flights this afternoon, hauling some cargo from Indy to Cleveland and all the way down from Cleveland to Memphis. So 2 good flights planned today. Doing some FedEx cargo ops again here in the A300. Welcome aboard, Mr. SpongeBob Pants fan, SpongeBob SquarePants, and Mr. Mark. What's going on? Good to see you. Happy Saturday. I think it's Saturday. I don't even know what day it is. I lose track of days so easy now. But happy Saturday. Good to see you guys. We are live. We got our in-flight cargo meal with us next to us. We have some Chipotle for lunch today. So in-flight meal, Chipotle bowl for everyone. Here on the grounding ramp. We got scheduled departure time in about 25 minutes. Less than 25 minutes at this point. 20 minutes. With a scheduled flight time of 40 minutes on today's flight. So hope you guys are doing good. Absalom, what's going on? Good to see you. Tomorrow is going to be our members only stream. It is going to be a later stream than normal. Probably around 6 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow, as I do have some plans in the morning to mid-afternoon. So that'll be tomorrow. Tomorrow we're probably going to do some more cargo ops. And then Monday we're probably going to do some GA community flying down in the Caribbean on Monday. So that's all in the works for the next couple days. Salim, what's going on? Hello, howdy, how you doing? I'm doing well. Mr. Carwin, welcome, good to see you from New Zealand. So we're in this beautiful bird. We're gonna get some boarding going. First, we need to get our plane powered up and ready to rock and roll. Do I have you set here? I do have you set. Okay. So let's get our bird powered up, ready to rock and roll, and get this show on the road. We are on Vatsim for any of those that want to fly along. I think I saw Cleveland Approach was on. There's no current ATC on where we're at now, but we are on the network. All right, let's see if we can remember how to fly this bird. We got our battery power on and ground power connected. Keep the gallery power on as well. We'll, oops, there we go, and let's get our IRSs left, right, and center to the nav position. That looks good. Leave the crew supply off for now. We don't need that on. What else do we have here that we need on? Crowd power, external power, that's all good. Leave all that off for right now. Cool, cool, cool. Window heat can come on, that's fine. We get our nav and logo lights to the on position. Don't any passengers, so we'll just get these on by default, which is fine there. Cool. And I believe that's all good. Can it come on yet? I don't know if I can turn that on or not. Alright, so aircraft is coming alive. Looking good. Oh, nope. Okay, I can't do that yet. Alright, so that is all good there. Cool. How long is the second flight? First flight is about 40 minutes. Not a long flight at all. And the second flight, I think, is about an hour and a half. Mr. Statui coming in with 15 months. What the frick is up, party people? What's up, Statui? Appreciate your huge continued support of the channel. Huge of those skibbies to you. Happy Saturday, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're not, you know, working too hard. Hope you're partying it up wherever you may be at in the world. Mr. Satsui, the man of mystery, the most interesting man in the world. Dos Equis. I like the end of the stream yesterday when the replay finished and it was like how it says stream is ending. Nice. Yeah, we do that all the time, Carwin. All the time. Alright, so we need to go in here and get some things loaded in our tablet. Forget where I go for all this air ground equipment. Not there. Is it? That is my flight, right? Let me just click this maybe. Oh, import for Simbrief. There it is. There we go. Been a minute. Gotta get the rust shaken off here. Alright, that's good. Let me look at the settings real quick. Yeah, okay, we don't need that. Cool, that's good. And then from the weight and balance page here, Simbrief custom cargo. We'll update from Simbrief, and we can apply that to the aircraft. There we go. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and get GSX and our ground crew to start loading our beautiful aircraft here. Cool. Crew already on board. Let's go ahead and open up the main cargo door. This other one doesn't open by its own yet. So we'll get that party rocking. But yeah, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Happy Saturdays. In case you missed it, yeah, talking about tomorrow. We got members only stream. It's probably not going to be until about 6 p.m. tomorrow. I do have some plans in the mid-afternoon. But members only stream 6 p.m. Probably doing some more cargo ops for FedEx or UPS or maybe even Amazon. You know, fun thing about Amazon I just learned that I'm hoping we get in Microsoft soon is an A330 freighter. An A330 freighter. Apparently Amazon now has one in their fleet that I learned from a video I saw the other day about behind the scenes of the Amazon air freight as of like October of last year. They have an A330 cargo plane now that is operated by Hawaiian Air. Now I know Hawaiian's being sold I think to Alaska or something like that, so I don't know how that works now, but yeah, so they had an A330 in their fleet now, and I hope we get an A330 freight whenever the A330 finally releases a proper one. Hopefully. I was watching Sing Squad channel from Sydney, and he was filming, and a dog grabbed his mic, and the dog broke it. Oof. That's not good. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all. Alright, I'm going to do this one thing real quick here. Seems to help with the frame gen. Alright, there we go. So, yeah. Cargo boxes are being loaded on our beautiful plane. Let's get back inside and let's get some things programmed and ready to go on this beautiful bird. I remember which, what's that? Did I have one for the, oh, I had one for the FMC. Maybe not. Alright, we'll just go like this. Boom. Okay, so from here we need to align the IRSs. I thought we could send our flight plan. Oh yeah, 8 cars. Here we go. Simbrief. There we go. That's popped in there. Cool. Our cost index on today's flight is 1 hundo. 1 Benjamin. I'll align the IRS here in a second. Cost index there. Boom. And align the IRS. Boom. And we are FedEx flight 1731. Service to Cleveland today. Cleveland, Ohio. Next page, okay, so yeah, 0 fuel weight should be able to go in there. Cool. I think this doesn't go in on its own, right? Yeah, okay, we gotta actually get that from the box. I don't remember if I set something for the tablet. I don't think I did. Okay. Let's go over here, weight and balance. There's gotta be a button for the McDo. Hold on, bear with me. Maybe not. Okay. Maybe we should set one. Which button view do I not need? That's actually kind of cool to do. I don't know if there's one that we just don't need. I can reset. Nope, let's need it there. That's a cool view too. Ah, 0. Okay. Let's use 0 for our... That just shows the back of the cargo, which we don't need to have. So, boom, boom. Okay. Now we got that set. So, what am I looking for? I'm looking for the zero fuel weight CG. That's what I'm looking for, I think. Oh, no. Block fuel? Yeah, block fuel. That's what I need. Block fuel should be 25 to 25. Come on. 0.2. There we go. There we go. Okay, it goes in the gross weight. And our CG, mag zero fuel weight percentage, 30.2. 30.2. 30.2. Boom. Cool. All right, and we're going to cruise with say 31,000 feet today. Cam, what's going on, Mr. Tyler in EATC? Not in Cleveland or not in Indiana, but there was when I got on Cleveland Approach, but it looks like Cleveland Approach got offline too. So currently no ATC at the moment. Not at the moment, but you know Vatsim, they can jump on at any time. We'll join you on the next night. Hey, sounds good, Cam. Appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Happy Saturday. All right. That's all good there now. Cool. Let's go to our flight plan. And we'll go to... Did I do that? Yes. SID. Alright, so departing here. Currently planned for... runway 5 right. You would see. Where is 5 right from here? Yep, okay, 5 right's good. 5 right is good, and then we are on the Mare 05 departure. And I don't think we're using that transition. Yeah, no transition, and we'll insert. Cool. So, manual departure. Or I should say vector departure. We'll do a right turn after climbing. Let's see here. Yeah, top altitude is going to be 5,000 feet. 5 right. We'll climb on heading 050 to about 0.3 DME, then on assigned heading 050 or 70, maintain 5,000. And we'll get our vectors direct to Mario. To be at 11,000 feet by Mario. Alright, cool. That looks good there. Let's go to... Let me get to our arrival, Cleveland. Cleveland. Currently planning, looks like runway 6 left. I'm going to take a look at that, where 6 left is on here. Alright, 6 left. And that sounds fine to me. So ILS 6 left into Cleveland, and we're on the Rockin' 3. Rockin' 3. That'll be from Rockin'. And then ILS 6 transition. Let's see if we need that. Maybe the arrival first. So right from there is where we're going to be getting vectors, maybe? Maybe not. Oh, I see here. 6 transitions is going to be from rush or queuing for 6 left. Okay. Wine. There we go. Cool. We'll insert that. That should look beautiful in there. We'll look for any discontinuities. No discontinuities to speak of. Go to our takeoff ref page here. Does this have takeoff performance in it? I don't remember. I don't remember. It does have performance. That's right. We do have performance. Runway 5 right. And this condition is dry. Let's sync the conditions. Flaps 15, air conditioning will be on. Cool. Yep, looks good. Beautiful. And calculate. Alright, so there we have it. We have clouds are building in LA, Kim? Yes. No, LA is definitely going to be pretty stormy over the next week or so, to be honest. It's supposed to rain here quite a bit over the next week. It has been rainy. Doing the next thing, probably what airport you got? Yeah, we're going from Cleveland to Memphis, Tyler, on the second leg. Alright, so we got a flex of 63. Speeds are 158, 158, 161. 158, 158, 161. Oh, yeah, that's right. We set it in the thing up above. That's right. Yeah, we set it up there. Okay. That's fine. I think we can actually get that on now. So we'll set 168. Alright, cool. 168 is good. We get our altitude and OATC, so we're going to go straight up to our cruise, which we said was 310. Yeah, 310. 310 for today. Let's see how they're doing with the cargo. Cargo pretty much all done. Oh, yep, cargo is pretty much loaded. We're loaded, ready to rock and roll. We go back to ground equipment quick. We'll get that door closed. Awesome. And go back down here. That's good. And then we're going to be doing a flex. Flex to, what was it, 63 degrees. Boom, 63 degrees. With a flat 15-15 on departure. Looks good. With that, I think our thing is all set up, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Looking good. Looking good. I don't know what that is. Alright, cool. That looks good. Let's get our squawk in. We were given a squawk by the automated ACAR system. And that was 4025. So we'll put 40. And then 25 in here. Boom. Cool. Look at that on transponding. We are on Unicom. We need to change that so it doesn't get duplicated. Cool. That looks good there. Let's check our fuel. Everything else down there looks good. Okay. Fuel. Alright, fuel looks good. 25.1. And we're supposed to have, yep, 25.2. That's good. Good enough. Doors. Alright. We're looking good. I think we're just about ready for pushback here. Let's go ahead and get the APU fired up. APU switch to the on position and we'll start that on up. Outside, take a listen. Gotta do another Kung line. Yep, gotta get some people flying along. The more the merrier. If you guys are just joining us too, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button for me. Alright, Mr. Scott Grasso is here. Welcome, Scott. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. Alright, I got fuel pumps on, huh? Fuel pumps are coming on there. That looks good. Arm the emergency lights. Go up top here. For anything that we missed, we'll get the supply on as well. Looks good there. Everything else looks good, normal. If you bleed can come on. If you bleed is on, APU says good and fired up. We are ready for push and start. We'll get out of here on time, so we'll be pushing back in 2 minutes. That was a loud APU. That APU cranking today. It must be a little warm. Oh, our altimeter here. Let's get that set as well. Forgot about that. 29908. 29908. That's good there. We'll get 298 set there. Cool.
Set. Do you hear an echo?
I don't hear an echo. What echo? I hear no echo. Yeah, not sure, Town.
Radio check, FedEx traffic 2 copy.
So push back. 5x5.
Alright. How you doing?
Doing swell.
Wonderful. Have a good flight.
You too. FedEx A300 over there. Looking beautiful. Lovely. I love it. I love it. I love it a lot. Alright. That looks good. We're going to push back nose right here. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but at the same time I don't. Beacon light on. Oh, we gotta lock that in. Boom. Back to work. We're not gonna be nav, we're gonna be heading mode, so we'll leave that. That's fine. Cool. Alright, yep, let's is there a FedEx 737? No, I don't think FedEx has any 737s. Oh, that's parking brake on. Ground equipment. There we go. Let me make sure I disconnect ground power first. There we go. That's what I was forgetting. Ground power and chocks are away. And brakes released. Any traffic FedEx 1731 pushing back, stand 6. Alright, there we go. That's good. Let's fire up the engines, shall we? Starting engine numero uno, Mr. Davis. What's up, Davis? That's the wrong one. I don't know which one is for that engine. There we go. Hello, happy people. What up, Mr. Kenny? Good to see you. We are just in time for pushback. We got some Chipotle next to us for our in-flight snack once we get airborne. This flight is a relatively short flight, only 40 minutes of airtime over to Cleveland. Gone. Trust yes. Yes. Now let's go up a little bit. for that. Just love it. Statui coming in with 5 gifted memberships. Huge no skippies to you. Statui, I appreciate you, man. Huge no skippies. If you guys got a membership from Statui, please make sure you thank him. We do have our February members only stream coming tomorrow. That's right. Let's get some no skippies in chat for Statui, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Alright, that's good there. We got a good start there. Let's set our parking brake. And we'll fire up engine number 2. I gotta remember which ones are which here for these controls. Close enough. Probably that one. There it is. Memberships are rolling on in. Thank you for Statui. Appreciate you, man.
Unlocking gear.
Some nice gifted memberships. Got gifted memberships on board this flight today.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass bin removed.
Let's get flaps
Left is
set.
clear. Right is
1515.
clear.
Should be coming out.
Clear to start engine.
Oh, snaps. No wonder. Oopsie. I was wondering why it didn't sound loud and the engine weren't starting. Didn't even flip the fuel switch. Yeah, we're rusty. Oopsie. That'll be why the flaps weren't coming out. No hydraulic pressure. Boy, what a dum-dum. Apparently we're not fully awake yet. Alright, good start on that one. Now let's start engine 2. Alright, good in 2 rotation. There we go. Second time's a charm. Second time's a charm. You know what it was? I got distracted by the gifted memberships. Alright, now let's get flaps out. Should be 15 and 15, I think. Oh, no, that's 15 and 0. That's just slats. There we go. There we go. airplane here. Alright, max auto brake, good to go. Spoiler armed. Transponder's on, that's all good. Takeoff speeds and all that is set up here is good. We can get that to the off position. The APU can come off. We'll get all taxi lights. Over to taxi. We'll get that to auto. Alright, we are ready to rock and roll. Let's release the parking brake and get on out of here. Let's see, what are we going to take? Any traffic, FedEx 1731 taxiing out of the FedEx ramp, point 3 via Delta, runway 5 right. Like a loud bang. We'll get out of this FedEx's way. He's probably pushing back as well. Yo, Mr. Drew. What up, Mark Jones? See you guys. Welcome aboard our lovely Saturday cargo flights. Yo, Rick, what's going on? Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. Any news on the 777? No word yet. No new news yet since our last update. At least I haven't seen anything since our last update. So I still think we'll have it in less than 2 months. I would say by the end of February, beginning of March, that we have the 777 released. That's just my guess. I don't really have any inside information or anything on that, but Long taxi, it is a long taxi to runway 5 right. She is a nice long taxi. This 2 to 230 as well. Yo, where's the roll? What's going on? Welcome back. Just in time for a departure. Departure. Indy traffic FedEx 1731 lining up and departing runway 5 right to the northeast. Indy. Alright, here we go. Alright friends, here we go. Spam them toga emojis. Let's do it.
Indianapolis traffic, FedEx 805 heavy, 5 mile final, runway 5 right to land. Indianapolis.
And how's the right gear up? A little bit of wind. A little bit of windy. Indy traffic, Fedex 1731, here, runway 5 right. Alright, we're gonna go direct to Mario. And now. Downtown Indy. There's where the Colts play, baby. Go Colts, go. Go Colts, go. Pops up. 1. Why am I a Colts fan? Because Peyton Manning, basically. Became my team because I love Peyton Manning, and I've just stuck with him ever since, even after he left. Not using AI for this flight. Yeah, the AI is only good for passengers. We don't have any passengers, cargo. So we don't have any AI for this flight. There's no reason to have announcements for our cargo flight. I mean, I can generate a landing announcement, I guess, when we land. We can talk to our cargo. Autopilot on. Departure out of Indy, though. Beautiful. Out there. Loud behind the engine. Alright, we're on our way to Indy, though. Not a long flight. Like I said, only a 40 minutes of flight time to our first stop in Cleveland. 40 minutes of flight time to Cleveland. But yeah, so that's why we're not using AI announcements, though, because like I said, it's really geared towards passenger operations. Maybe there'll be some kind of cargo, but again, I don't know what you use AI announcements for cargo for. So this is a real-world FedEx flight as well in the A300. Our next flight will be in real-world a FedEx flight as well, but not for the 300. But I wanted to go to a different destination instead of just going, you know, back to Indy again. So we'll go to the headquarters in Memphis. Doom, doom, doom. All right, we are climbing like a rocket. Ooh, another plane up there. Contrail. Chemtrails. Comtrail. Whatever you want to call them. Whatever you want to call them. Just depends if you're a conspiracy nut or not. So how's everyone's weekend been so far? You guys, anyone have any big weekend plans? Do anything exciting and fun other than hanging out with us? Because, you know, that's obviously the top part of everyone's weekend. Okay. Anyone do anything else that's the second best thing of the weekend? Hold my beer. Hold your beer. Uh-oh. You're just holding your beer and not drinking it? That doesn't sound as fun. He probably about to tell me he's about to be flying a Vision Jet somewhere cool. Either gonna tell me that he's about to be flying it somewhere cool, or he already is somewhere cool. What is it? As we dive into our Chipotle. Where is Richard? Where's the coolest place that you've flown the Vision Jet to? In your opinion, what's the best place you've gone? That's what I want to know, is what's the coolest place? So you've flown into Aspen, Colorado, and that's pretty cool. We're gonna get a Chipotle emoji? No Chipotle emoji. Can't cheat on Subway like that. Subway's got to be the only one. So, and then Telluride, that's New York, right? Isn't that the big executive airport in New York, right? You know, where's Kevin at? This flight's for Kevin. Where is Mr. Kevin? Mr. Kevin has... oh, Telluride's in Colorado too. What am I which one am I thinking of that's in New York? The big... there's a big executive one in New York. Which one am I thinking of? So you did fly to Manchester, Boston though? Traffic's insane. I can only imagine. That whole eastern area right there. Teterboro. Thanks, Cam. That's what I was thinking of. I was getting those two mixed up. Yep, that's what I was getting. Is that Jersey? Why am I thinking it's in New York? You know, it's probably because New Yorkers want to think that everything in Jersey is New York, right? The Giants, Jets, you know. You can see why I'm confused, because you guys can't decide what state you're in. Yeah, you can see why I'd be confused. T-Rose where KCLE was gonna land? Well, I don't think he made it. You know what probably happened on that flight? He's like, alright, we're gonna try and land in Teterboro. And then he's like, oh crap, that's New Jersey. Never mind, let's just ditch it in the water. We don't want to go to New Jersey. That's probably what happened. That's why he ended up in the Hudson. He's like, I'd rather be in the Hudson than in New Jersey. So let's just set her down here. He got confused just like me. He thought it was part of New York, and then he heard it was New Jersey. He's like, nope, never mind. Never mind. Oof. Well, even more reasons why not to go there. So, Drew, I mean, how else will New York see their teams play which don't have stadium in New York? This was good for cheap gas and easy women, but then they raised the gas price. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So I just read something very interesting, Drew. So apparently there's some sources that are not named that the reason the Angels have not been spending money so far this offseason is because potentially the team is about to be sold, and that person it potentially might be sold to is Mark Cuban. And I have to say I kind of like the idea. Not gonna lie. I kind of like the idea. I think, I mean, I don't know how much Mark Cuban knows about baseball, but what he did for the Mavericks, I wouldn't mind him doing for the Angels. If that is even remotely close to true, but I just did hear some sources. But yeah, no, he sold majority of stake of the Mavericks, and maybe he's like, okay, I did all I could do with, you know, basketball. Let me try and do the same thing now in a different sport. You know, I think Mark Cuban likes a challenge, right? I think he's one of those people that just get bored if doing the same thing over and over again, and then he just wants to, you know, change it up and do something different. And I kind of like the idea. Not gonna lie. I would not be mad at it. I think it's definitely something the Angels could get behind because, I mean, instead of getting an owner that's unknown, we'd be getting someone that we know. All right. you know, we would know what we're getting, right? And just someone that knows how to run a business effectively. You know. What up, Bomb Tech? We'll go update on the A300. Let me see. I have to read the release notes. Here, hold on. So it fixed the emergency exit disarm light was in-op. In1 max needle moving when it should be stationary. Missing flags on instruments when aircraft is in cold and dark. Packs crew oxygen gauge is wrong. Upper one should say HP. FO sun visor the wrong way round. Beacon light flash marginally too quickly. Should be once every second. Life vest decal not moving with the chair. Phantom orange bug. So some bug fixes looks like. And it's also got some system fixes for the VNAV seeming to aiming. Yeah, some stuff with VNAV, some LNAV stuff. Unable to modify altitudes on go-around page, GPS altitude displays. So yeah, it's throttle goes into idle on bumpy runway. Yeah, so I guess it's some system bug fixes, some EFB fixes. They had some sound fixes. So yeah, they've got quite a few list of fixes on their page if you go to the iniBuilds store. Alright, we're about to reach our top of descent already. So we're gonna start descending our way down to 6,000. I'm gonna put 6,000 in here. Boom. That looks good. There we go, top of descent coming up in just over 10 miles, baby. Just started watching the videos to be a Vatsim controller. Nice, man. Yeah, we went through that, took all the Vatsim testing to start being a controller, and we passed it. And then life got in the way, and we didn't have time to schedule actual training, unfortunately. So maybe one day here soon we'll be able to do some Vatsim stuff. I'd like to become a Vatsim controller one day. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool as long as it's in the right area. It's got to be an area that gets traffic. Like, I don't want to go live and then there's no traffic. And so, I mean, I would love to do it in California and LA, like my home airport areas, like, you know, Burbank, John Wayne, Ontario, but I know that there's not necessarily a lot of traffic to some of those airports, and LA is definitely one of the harder areas to get training in. It takes a long time, I guess, from what I've heard. So I don't know. I don't know which RTAC I would want to start with. You know, maybe Salt Lake. I wouldn't mind doing like Salt Lake City, but then that's also the big airport. You got to get extra training in. So when you do Salt Lake, you only qualify for like small airports at first too. So got to take that in account. So maybe Albuquerque Center. I wouldn't mind doing like Phoenix, Tucson, Albuquerque, El Paso. You know, Houston would be good too. All right, let's start our descent, shall we? Commencing descent now. Yeah, I don't even know. Thought about New Orleans since it's close to where I live. Gotcha. But I don't know, maybe remember something. Yeah. New Orleans, I think, is part of Houston Center. So you'd have to join the Houston RTEC, I believe. RTEC. Memphis, you'd be joining Memphis RTEC. You know, obviously Atlanta is always a big one, but Atlanta's hard to get training. That's the one I went to. That's one I originally went to. So yeah, I don't know where I'd want to go. You know, I could do Kansas City and St. Louis like Jeff maybe, but But LA would probably be the funnest. I think it's just LA is also the hardest to get trained on from what I've heard, so I don't know. Cleveland, winds 020 at 8 knots. 10 miles of visibility, clear skies, temperature 2. Dew point -2. Altimeter 3009. Thank you, Drew. Ah, fuck, I don't even know why I just talked like that, but... oh, losing my mind. That's why I talked like that. Going insane. Oh, I swear I have not been drinking yet this weekend. Yep, I'm sure I should sober, Mav. It is a Chipotle. The Chipotle is doing weird things to me. It's doing weird things to me. Great, now I got the hiccups. I both had chicken pizza for lunch from a local joint, and I feel like a swollen dog trick. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. There's no hiccups. We need a Subway emergency delivery, yes. Oh, God. Oh, sweet warmer Jesus. Slim. Good to see you. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick Club. I'm trying to hit the mute button before I hiccup, but I'm not pressing it fast enough. Need someone to scare them hiccups out of you, right? No. Yep. Mr. Statui, the man, the myth, the legend of the channel. The guy that's got his own emoji. I don't think I'm hitting this mute button in time, am I? That time I did. Oh. You know, this is the time I need one of those Vatsim beep beeps to scare me. Oh boy. Alright. God damn it. I hate hiccups so much. So much. It's a little late but funny. Oh, damn it. Oh, don't make me laugh. It makes it worse. People are here for the flying and stay for the hiccups. All right, I got you. You got a 9,000 foot runway here. We want to go kinda to the end. Oh, good lord. We'll do auto brake low. Oh. I wonder if I... God damn it. I wonder if I took a shot of tequila it would help. Let's try, shall we? I don't know if that's gonna help. That was probably a bad idea. Nope, nope, that was a bad idea. Yep, not a bad idea. Now I'm just gonna be burping up hot alcohol. Actually, that might have done the trick. I think it worked. I think we're good. How about that? I was just a shot in the dark. But that actually did the trick. There you go, guys. You got the hiccups? Shot at tequila. Take it away. It'll take it away because it burned your insides to no longer have tequila. Oh, we left our lights on this whole time. Oopsie. Oh well, we're descending again now, so guess we'll leave them on. I'm a little concerned, man. I've had a bottle sitting by. It's just the same friend, Jose. He hangs out with us every stream just in case we need him. What was your METAR data again, Drew? 3009. 3009. Cool. There's an old country song about Jose. I'm sure there's lots of country songs about Jose. But yeah, no, surprisingly that worked though. That actually worked out fairly well. Chipotle and tequila, what a combo. Right? They balance each other out. See, that's what brought on. We had too much Chipotle, not enough tequila. That's why we're getting hiccups. We're imbalanced. We had an unbalanced load. Ow. So I'm sure you guys all heard the news too that iniBuilds is taking over the A220 project basically with Synaptic simulations. And now instead of a freeware project, it's going to be a high fidelity payware. Gotta say I'm actually super excited because I've been waiting for a good A220 ever since the X-Plane days, because the X-Plane had one, but it just absolutely was trash. I mean, you could say that potentially after this year, before this year is up, we'll have potentially almost at least one version of every type of commercial airliner that's out there available to fly, except for maybe a high quality 767, because they're potentially you may or may not get the 7.5. So if we get that this year, we'll have potentially every like actual commercial airliner available today except for 767. Now maybe a 747 cargo. That's about it. Could be a huge year. Do, 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 do. So we're descending now though. Again, we're headed to Cleveland, Rock City. And then from there we'll be loading up, unloading, loading up, and going to Memphis to round up the night. There's a good chance there will be an after dark tonight of some kind. After I get some things done today around the house, there will potentially be some kind of after dark tonight. Not sure what of. But there'll definitely be something at some point tonight. Not sure time or what, maybe 7 p.m. But we're descending down through 10,000 feet. We're looking good. Can we do fixes on this aircraft? I don't remember if it allows us to do fixtures. No. Return. I don't think we can do fixes here, can we? I mean, maybe on the progress page, I guess. So we got 31 miles to the airport, I guess. Let's put our ILS information in too real quick before we forget that. Course is going to be 058. And 111.55. Oh, that's in there. That looks good. Our minimums. Oh, where do I put the minimums at again? Is it this knob? Nope, not that knob. Oh, there it is. 973. 973. Oh, landing flaps 3040. Alright. Oh no. Every time we're doing these view menus, man, we get the stutters. Come on, Sim. Be good to me. I'm not gonna touch anything, and you're gonna unfreeze. So every time we're zooming in like that and moving, there we go. Alright, we're moving again. Whew. That was close. That was close. Land ray monitor is up and running. We also, I believe, have the airport in sight down there. We got some lights in sight. Looking good. Looking good. So we'll go all the way down to our minimums, which is going to be 2,000. 2,000? Let's die Spoilers. Mr. Mike Jones, welcome back. Just in time for landing. We're coming in, we're looking good. We are 19 miles from the airport. Cleveland traffic, FedEx 1731 is 19-mile final for runway 6 left, Cleveland. Cleveland rocks, Cleveland rocks. Name that show. Cleveland rocks. Alright, turn our landing system on here. Localizer captured. Let's get our sounds back up. Music is down. We are getting ready to come on in for landing. Once on the ground, we'll get unloaded and reloaded to head over to Memphis. I don't know why, but I got that song Low stuck in my head. From the window and to the wall, to the wall, till the sweat dropped down my... Stuck in my head. Just thought I'd share. Alright, let's go gear down. Final approach is activated. That's how I feel about Airsoft. Alright, final flaps are out. Get your landing rate guesses in now. Let's do it, friends. I'll see you on the ground. Glide slope should come in here in a second. There's the glide slope. We're looking good. My throttles and my airplane. So far, so good.
700. 300.
2 white, 2 red, riding that in. Keep that center line.
200.
Keep the speed up a little bit.
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10 more. 5.
Ooh. Oh my. That was a little rough. Not too firm, but the wind started getting us there. Got it the closest. We'll take it. Let's exit right over here. Spoilers in, we'll get our flaps in. Welcome to Cleveland, ladies and gentlemen. We have made it. Cleveland traffic, FedEx 1731's clear, runway 6 left, taxiing to the FedEx ramp via Alpha Lima, crossing runway 6 right. She gets squirrely sometimes. Yeah, I definitely got a little squirrely on that one. She started to drift on us a little bit last minute, but we got her down safely. So they gave us a minus 188, just over 1G. I'll take it. Fire up the view here. Lights are coming off there. Right here, we're going to take Juliet all the way down to the cargo ramp. Juliet Hotel. Nice little sunset arrival here into Cleveland. It's going to make for a little night flight to Memphis. We are in real time. Trucks over there. That bright sun on the horizon. Oh, we're not going the right way. I made too much of a right. We need to go in this direction. Hotel here, so we'll make a ride on hotel. Right over here to the right. This is the Fedex ramp. We'll take not this next spot, but we'll take the one after. This is one, we'll take two. We'll take number 2. and easy. Easy does it, easy does it. We'll run into the building. And we'll stop right there. Parking brake is coming on. APU is available. That is on, and 1 and engine 2 are coming off. Transponder to stand by. And let's request our deboarding. Deboarding requested. There we go. That's coming off there. We can get the fuel pumps off here as well. Go ahead and disconnect. Or we'll get ground power chocks. Main cargo door is opening. Release the brakes. We'll connect to ground power and APU can come on. Oh, and we'll get that off. Boom. I think that's everything we need off. Nope. Crew's got another flight. Alright, welcome to Cleveland, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you enjoyed that flight. Got a nice sunset happening in the background there. Out in Cleveland. How do we do on the parking job? Not too bad. Not too bad. We stopped at I don't know, just a hair short of the line there. Yeah, short. But we are there. We are connected to ground power. The APU is spooling down. Our cargo is getting unloaded. Alright, let's see how we did on the VA airline tracker, how much money we made. Alright, we made $38,000 on that flight for our virtual airline. Oh, baby. Make a lot of money in cargo. We were just off centerline a little bit. Only by 3/4 of a meter. We did have a long landing, though. We were long by 5 meters. So, a little floaty. But, great touchdown. Great touchdown. Same for the next leg. Catch up to 8. Sounds good, Cam. Does the main cargo door automatically open now? It's still manual. It's still manual, I believe. I haven't seen it open automatically. So as far as I know, it's still manual. It is still manual. Alright, give me guys a couple minutes. I'm going to get the next flight loaded and I'll be right back with you. A good screenshot there. As cargo is being unloaded here in Cleveland. Alright, I got the new flight plan filed. Everything's filed on the VA. We just need to update our charts in the overlay. Update that. Update the overlay. Alright, they're going to finish unloading the cargo. I'm going to use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back, and we'll be ready to get our plane loaded on the way to Memphis. Alright. You're in the MD82 behind me? Yeah, I don't know why the model matching wouldn't be showing as the MD82. It's weird. That's weird. I must not have the MD82 in my model matching. So I do wish that they would change this whole thing in GSX to where they don't leave every time. Like, they know you're gonna have to load up again, but they'll just stay. Hopefully they update that soon, so that everything just stays in position. Look at that sun going down now. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We are all set up for a nice nighttime flight. Oh, can't be disconnected. The performance of this airport, not very good. We're in the low 20s without frame gen. Well, yeah, that too. They need to update it to have more realistic cargo loading. So you actually have the right number of like pods you're being loaded. Definitely would hold more than 3 of these. Probably holds like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 or 7 rows of those things, maybe. Yes, you're only in the mid 40s of frame gen at this airport. Alright guys, our plane is coming in here. We're going to get loaded up, ready to rock and roll. I'd say at least 10 if not more. Yeah, probably. Just depends on the size, I guess. Alright, let's get loaded in here. And let's get our plane ready to rock and roll while they're loading, so we're ready to go on time today. Departure time is in about 15 minutes. Oh, GSX, no, I hate when that happens, yeah. I need to learn how to do GSX profiles. Like, I want to start making them, how to do the custom pushbacks, and I want to be able to tweak them for the airports I love going to, like, that are not right. Like, I need to learn how to do that. Alright, so we'll go to my flight. Import from Simbrief, Cleveland to Memphis. Looks good there. Awesome. We'll go to weight and balance, and we'll update the Simbrief. We'll apply the load to the aircraft, and then we will, leave it on that page. Yes, okay. Alright. So we go to IFMC, and we're going to go to the ACOS system. From ACOS system, we'll go to Simbrief. That will load our flight plan. We need to put our cost in though. The cost index for this flight is going to be 100. Yo, hopped up, what's going on, man? I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just losing my mind over here. User base and making G6 profiles, absolutely terrible. Why can't you move the camera around with the damn mouse, right? Yeah, no, I get it. But I need to learn how to do it. Alright, for Fedex flights, we are 16. Nope, not 16, highlight. We're 13. 46. And we'll put that in our way. Crash and stream again. You guys can try. You didn't even crash, just like stream. You crashed my whole PC. I was just like, no, I'm done. Too much work. Alright, flight to Memphis in there. Let's go to Cleveland. We're departing runway 06 right today. We'll put that in there, and we're going to be on the Zappa, spam them Zappa emojis. Zappa 5 departure out of Cleveland. And that will be the sinker transition. And insert. Cool, that looks good there. Awesome. Cool, into Memphis now. We're planning, looks like 18 Centa. So ILS 18 Centa for arrival, and that's going to be on the Ether 3 arrival. How do you pronounce that? Ether 3, and that's going to be from Rush, Water Rush, and we'll insert that. And just vector there to final. 18, is that landing north or south of Memphis? I forget. That's landing south, right? Yeah, so we're going to fly over the airport. 18 center, landing south. Awesome. Awesome. Yes, very awesome. Okay. From there, let's go to our init page, and we need to put in the weights. We need to put in the black fuel. Black fuel 26.5. 26.5 on the fuel load today. There we go. And our CG 30.26. So 30 point, we'll go 3, round up. Cool, that's in there. That looks beautiful. Our takeoff and arrivals are in there. We'll go to our performance page now, and we'll go back over to the tablet. And we'll go to the performance page. Okay, 06 right. And we'll sync, And let's try and calculate. 156, 156, and 160, flex of 63 degrees. So 56 and 60 with 63 degrees. So 156, 156, and I think we said 160. Why is this not moving? There we go. Where is the dome light? Let's get the dome light on. Alright, cool. Let's get these back on here as well. Awesome. And you said 160, I believe, right? Yeah, 160. 160. Lock that in. Get that on. Going up to a flight level of 30,000 feet on the way to Memphis. Oh, 30,000 feet. That looks good there. If you guys are just joining us too, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button for today's stream if you're enjoying the stream today, which I hope you are. 63 degrees is the flex. That looks good on there. What is that? Oh, I forgot their fueling takes time to go there. Okay. Oh, so we actually have 37,000 pounds of fuel. Oops. Let's go back to our init page. I have to redo that. I forgot the fuel does not load right away. 30 point what? 37.0. 37.0. There we go. Cool. So I have to do these speeds again. Nope, that should still be good. Okay, now they changed a little bit. So flexing 58, 57, 57, and 161 now. 161 now. And then 157. And then 58 on the flex instead now. There we go. What's the toga button? There's a toga button on here, right? What's the toga button again? Is it this? I think it's that, right? Yeah, it's that button. Never mind. Oh, I forgot what the toga button was. Okay. There we go. Looks good. They're ready to close our door because we're done loading our cargo. There goes our door. Alright. Alright, hopefully you guys are ready to rock and roll. Let's go ahead and get our brake on. Let's go up top.
Traffic mistake, 5614 after 269.
And we'll get our APU spooled up. Window heat can come back on. Spool that back up. Alright, 3,000 feet is in there. We'll take this all the way to 230. Or 240 maybe. Alright, flight plan's in. Everything's looking beautiful. Good, 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 and good. Chocks can come off. Do 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 do. Oh, that's right. I forgot the seats go forward and back, which is kind of cool. I get my seats go backwards. Make sure everything back here is good to go. Cargo's loaded, door is secure. I think we're good to go. Good to go. Good to just check things then. Alright, APU is on and available. Let's call up our pushback team. And we'll get ready to get out of here about 5 minutes early or so. No icing treatment needed.
Please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Alright, APU is on, ground power disconnected. Get rid of ground power, thank you.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello. What's our altimeter? Still 3009. Cool. That's in there and set and good. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our push and start. We'll get squawking mode Charlie. So we need her new squawking.
Bypass pin inserted.
New squawk is 2110. 2110. There we go. Alright, we're on a walking beacon lights on.
Locking gear. Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, let's do it. Beacon is on, seatbelt signs are on, bleed is on, oxygen coming on, and brakes release.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Alright, sounds up. I guess we'll listen to her this time. We'll wait to start our engines till they push us back. That was a great turnaround time there. Engine starter is over to ignition. As they're stopping our plane, we're going to go ahead and fire up engine numero uno. We got good into rotation.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected.
You guys are just joining us too,
Bypass
please,
pin
again, don't
removed.
forget to smash down that thumbs up button, get us to at least 30 likes before we hit
Left
to
is clear,
Memphis.
right is clear.
Alright, we got a good start, looks like, on engine number 1. Let's fire up 2. Alright, we got good into rotation. We'll get flaps coming out here. We're going to put runway heading in here just to start. 1 too fast, 058. Alright, we got 2 good engine starts. Starter is off. APU coming off. Lead's coming off. Probe heat coming on. Taxi light is coming on. Alright, friends, let's do it. Let's get out of here. Let's get trim set as well. Let's see if I do flight controls. Did I show trim on there? I believe is normal. Let's do it. Air Force One inbound to LAX. Where is it coming from, Mark? Is this Air Force One Vatsim pilot or Air Force One real world pilot? Which one are we talking about here? Real world? Lovely, he's coming to California. He might be coming from somewhere else, Bomb Tech. Doesn't mean he just came direct from DC. He could be coming from another state. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, Bomb Tech. Will you hold your horses? I don't know who you're talking about, y'all, alright? Because it's not this guy. Don't be lumping me in with all them Californians just because I live here. I live here because California keeps me too poor to move. Helicopters land. He's not too far behind. I'm surprised the helicopters like just landed. Usually they're transported by like, you know, cargo plane to wherever he's going. I wonder where they must have unloaded him here at March Air Force Base. I'm guessing. Like whenever the president comes to town, the air base right next to me, it usually houses the backup plane. The 757 is usually here at March whenever they come in. They came in from Burbank, so the C-17 landed in Burbank. Interesting. Yeah, I'm surprised C-17s just didn't land into like I'm surprised C-17s just didn't land into LAX in general instead of coming from another airport, but maybe they just didn't. Maybe LAX just didn't have the room to house the C-17s or the C-5s, whatever they transport in. But yeah, usually the backup plane will be sitting on the tarmac here at March. Whenever they fly into LAX. Got to go all over the world doing Secret Service missions. A good time. Nice. Let me guess, you were a bomb tech in the military? Am I off? Is your name ironic and that's not what you did? Retired EOD. Is that Electronic Ordnance Defense? Is that what that stands for? I don't know all the lingo. I should know all the lingo, knowing that all my best friends are in the military, but I don't. Disposal. There we go. I don't know why I said electronic ordnance. Should have known that was explosive ordnance disposal. I should have known that. Got two best friends, one retired Army, one current Army. Another two best friends, current active Navy. Electronic and mechanical, that's true. De-icing pad if we needed it, we do not. Nice, that's cool. That is cool. Yeah, both the people I know in the Navy, they're stationed here in San Diego. I mean, they've been stationed before all over the world. Let's see, my friend Brad, he was stationed, I know, over in Japan for a while, and he went to Rota, Spain, before he got stationed here. And then my friend Michelle, I think she's always been stationed in San Diego, but she was on a ship for a while, and obviously going all over the place with the ship, but I believe was always stationed out of the port here in San Diego. So, but I think she's still on leave right now. She just had a baby a few months ago. She might be just got back into it. Am I married? No. Single Pringle over here. Cleveland traffic, Fedex 1346, heavy taking off runway 06 right to the southwest. Cleveland. Alrighty, friends.
Cleveland traffic. 6 Tango Mike 990 pushing off of the Atlantic FBO for runway 6 right.
There we go. Lights are coming on. Strobes, runway turnoffs, and wing lights. Alright guys, spam them toga emojis. Let's do it. Must be tough stationed in San Diego. Here we go. Alright, engine drop. Toga. And pause rate, gear up. Flaps 1. Cleveland traffic, Fedex 1436, heavy, clear runway, 6 right, Cleveland. Beautiful departure over the nighttime cityscape and sunset here out of Cleveland. Got Lake Erie right there. Flaps all the way up clean. My spec van. Alright, we are looking good climbing out of here. Autopilot's gonna come on now. Get the gear off. Nose light can come off, yeah. And we are climbing, baby. Say goodbye to Cleveland. I did those Secret Service missions. We would get to drive down the runway at over 100 miles an hour. It was really cool. That's awesome. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool, not gonna lie. Racing down the runway. Have to check the runway for explosives. You guys check the runway for explosive by basically just driving your car over it, and if your car explodes, then you know there's explosive. If it doesn't explode, then you're good. Have a love-rate relationship with night flying. Sucks for scenery, but it looks so nice. Yeah. We don't fly night flying too much either, Richard. But we did decide to fly real-world time today since the first flight was in the daytime. Made for a sunset arrival, and then the you know, sunset departure to night flying, and I believe there is a good-sized moon right now, which should make it still not too dark. Like when the moon is full in Microsoft, that's the best time to fly at night. Finder function, yes. Mr. Rookie is here. What up, Mr. Rookie? Welcome aboard. Cargo flight service to Memphis from Cleveland. Ugh. Yeah, skycars look great with the moon. I agree. I definitely agree. Take a look at the other side. There's the water over there. I remember looking the other day, the moon was like half. So I think we should have a moon tonight, but I don't see a moon, so I'm not too sure. If we don't have a moon, it's going to be darker than dark once the sun finally goes down all the way. But we should be just about to Memphis by the time that I think the sun fully disappears.
Cleveland traffic, Victor Tango Mike.
The moon landing is fake.
Taxiing runway 6 right.
Earth is flat. Nice, that's a cool car one. Yeah, that's cool. It's just words. Am I a flat earther, Mav? No. I don't think I would be an aviation geek if I was a flat earther. I think aviation proves that the earth is not flat. So now it's 50 minutes for the flight to Singapore. Ooh, that's a long flight. Staying the pressure's coming in. Two 992. Earth is a toroid with a flat surface. So I would say it is amazing how the world is round, and yet no matter where you're at in the world, even if you're standing on the world sideways or upside down, you still feel like you're right side up. I think that's the amazing part of the world and how gravity works. No matter if you're upside down, you feel like you're right side up. So that is one of the things I find fascinating, though, how, like, you know, you look at it as a globe and you can be standing upside down, literally, yet you don't think, it doesn't seem like you're upside down. It's not like planes are flying upside down. That's what's, like, really cool. Like, even flying a plane, you fly a plane, and if you were to fly a plane straight, in theory, the plane would go out of the planet, right? Because it's going straight. So the plane's not really going straight, it's going curved all the way around and then upside down. But really it's not upside down. I don't know. It's all weird. When you think about it that way, it makes you want to think that maybe the Earth isn't round, because how could that be possible? But it is. How does the plane go like this around the world and then not crash because it just flipped upside down? Zene's expecting 40 degrees. Yeah, we're not expecting 40 degrees, but we're just expecting a bunch of rain, though. It's going to be a bunch of rain. Let's see your temperature. So, it's supposed to start raining into tomorrow. So, we'll start raining tomorrow with a low of 46. So, yeah, it's going to get into the low mid 40s. It won't be any higher than 60 degrees until next weekend. So highs of mid to high 50s and mid 40s in the low. It's supposed to rain Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then again next Friday. It's supposed to be a fairly dangerous storm coming in. I've flown my whole life and the surface is flat. The atmosphere curves out. If you fly, you can tell the surface is not flat. Like, do you not look outside? I mean, yeah, you can tell it rounds. I don't know. It's weird. It's flat, but not flat. Online is, if the government says something, I believe the exact opposite of what they say. What haven't they lied about? True. That's it. I'm buying a ticket on FaceTech as soon as it's available, and I'll take pics for you. So that would be kind of cool if I could afford a ticket to go to space. Mm-hmm. Air Force One's on final. Ooh. Hang on. There we go. I'll put it on chat, or I'll put it on screen here. There you go. You guys can see Air Force One landing. We'll watch it together. Well, yeah, I'm sure if I were to drive, like, sit down the freeway to March Air Force Base later, that the backup 757 plane, because there's always a backup plane that follows the president just in case of emergencies. Just almost always, it parks itself at March Air Force Base. You been on the 757 Air Force 2? That must have been cool. Yeah, I'd love to be able to fly. Are you able to share such a pic on Discord, BombTech? Maybe? Without getting in trouble? Here she comes in, flaps full. Just the symbol of American superpower. Symbol of freedom. The probably most iconic plane in the world. And greased it. And greased it. She's down. That nose come down so slow and soft. I can imagine you're not supposed to really take pictures of most places on the plane. Oh, there's the follow me car. There's the follow me car right behind it. Yep, just touched down in LA, Rook. Just touched down in LA. There you guys go. Watched Air Force One together. Just checking on our flight now. Why are we going so slow? That was weird. I don't know why our plane started going so slow. We'll speed back up here. We didn't miss top of descent, did we? Nope, we did not. No top of descent missed yet. Guarantee the delays are crazy right now. I wouldn't doubt it. And all air traffic stops when the president comes in. Everyone gets put in a hold pattern. See, that's why you don't fly the A300 MAV? No, it's because I probably bumped a control when I was leaning on my controls viewing that video. Okay, Kevin. We're flying the plane just for you, Kevin. This stream is all about Kevin. Today's stream is for Kevin. His favorite plane. That's what we're flying. His favorite cargo airline. His favorite plane. And this stream is dedicated to Kevin. Of course, Indy ground comes online now that we leave Indy. I'm no longer there. Really isn't about me. I don't like purple and blue, but I like Kevin. Isn't this your favorite freight carrier, Rookie? I thought you were all about the purple and orange, no? You don't like the purple and orange? I thought that's what you're all about, man. They can't even move until Marine One takes off, right? I believe so, Richard. Depends, I guess, on how fast he's departing. Planes might be able to depart right after he lands, and then they might go into another stop protocol once he's ready for takeoff. So they might be able to get a couple planes in, or a couple planes can take off potentially until he takes off. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't let anyone in or out until he's completely gone from the airspace. Brown and gold only, sir? Hey man, what's going on? ATC, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Unimportant parcel service. Oh, shots fired by Kevin. Shots fired. Here we go. Let me try something here. Let me try something. acronyms. The F-35s are still flying around. I'm sure they'll be flying around everywhere he goes. Yeah, I'm sure they'll be flying around everywhere he goes. We can look at flat radar over here in LA. Yeah, so he's on the ground, but this is Air France. I don't think that's Air France. But yeah, so other planes are already beginning to land, so I'm sure they can start landing once he's on the ground, and then they stop traffic again once he goes to take off. Yeah, there's a lot of planes lined up for departure right now, but I think they are waiting for him to take off, potentially. They're in a hold. I don't see any F-35s flying over, though. Now I'm afraid Ricky will ship me back in a UPS container if I show up for World Flight. Yeah, no departures, but it does look like planes are still coming to land. They're still letting planes land right now. They're letting planes land on the south side. There's no landings, I don't think, allowed on the north side right now. They won't be trackable on radar because they're stealth. They don't have their transponder on. So he's going to Santa Monica. So he's taking a helicopter probably to Santa Monica Airport, and then he's taking the convoy from there probably. So usually you can see fighter jets on the radar tracker, but maybe just these specific ones, they don't want you to see them. So they have their stuff off. I mean, you can track Air Force One, I believe, on flight radar, if I'm not mistaken. I am pretty sure you can track Air Force One. It shows up on there. At least when it's in the States. Maybe not internationally. But I'm pretty sure I've seen Air Force One tracked before, but I could be wrong. It would make sense that they wouldn't. I mean, I'm surprised that you're able to track any plane, if I'm being honest. Like, when I first discovered the plane tracking software and how accurate it was, and like, it wasn't delayed, I feel like that's a huge security risk for all airplanes. If someone wanted to do some damage to an airplane and track it, like, they could, you know what I mean? So I feel like you shouldn't really be able to track any kind of airplane like that. Like, maybe you can get status of, like, if it's delayed or whatnot, but I feel like you shouldn't be able to track the planes in real time. Well, yeah, no, of course, they can turn their transponder off. Fritz 340, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. The Freedom of Information Act is how the plane trackers are legal? I mean, I don't know. I see both sides. I get why planes are trackable. Like, you want to be able to see, I guess, and monitor what's going in and out of your country and around you. You know, it's just a, you know, I mean, I can see it. Like I said, freedom is not free. You know what I mean? Freedom comes at a cost. It doesn't come to free. And I do think that the freedom of information is greater than the risk it imposes, I guess. Because if someone really wanted to do harm, they could, whether they could track the plane or not. But random visit here, Insane Crocs this last summer. Nice. Paul, what's going on? How's the new update going? Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. So far, not any issues. Any issue that we have had has been pilot error, not because of the plane or anything, so yeah, not too bad. So, plenty of plane movement on the ground in LA. Still no departures yet. It looks like they have 3 more inbound planes before probably he departs, because they got still 3 inbound. And I would assume he probably departs after that. We got an Emirates A380 taxiing for departure here in LAX. A380 is actually taxiing to runway 25 left here, it looks like, to get away from the conga line, so it doesn't have to wait. It's going to take off on the 25 left. Oh, nice, Mark. Oh, no. There's not been no sim update yet. Just the world update. Just the world update. I think it is coming this year, Paul, but I don't think it's coming till Microsoft 2024 releases. If I'm being honest, I think it's just going to be released on Microsoft 2024. I still have a feeling and a hunch that somehow they've partnered with Microsoft to bring it part of the Microsoft platform and get paid, but again, there's been no news on that. I feel like that could be very well an option. That they can get paid, still keep the airplane free, so no one pays for it. But, I mean, iniBuilds is supposedly making one as well, but that one's not going to be free. That's going to be probably payware. Green one's turning on now. I got you. Yeah, it looks like there's 2 planes inbound. Got a Southwest inbound on final, and you have a Virgin Atlantic A350 inbound as well. So it looks like they're gonna have those 2 planes land. One on 25 right, one on 25 left. And then after that, there's no air traffic close. Yeah, Spear wings, but a lot farther out. So yeah, looks like those are the last 2 planes probably. Then you got the California Highway Patrol over in Santa Monica right now, probably assisting with security if he's going to Santa Monica. I think it's going to come out around the same time that Microsoft 2020 released, Paul. It's definitely going to be after the Expo. I think they're going to use the Expo to maybe announce the official date of release. I think we'll get maybe like the final trailer at Expo as well as a release date. To probably be around the same time 2020 was released, which I think was what, late September or something like that? I forget the exact date. All hands on deck usually, yep. That is true. Everyone and their mothers are helping with security. But Southwest is on the ground. And the Virgin Atlantic should be approaching the ground here. Yeah, it looks like the helicopters are taxiing for departure. It always looks weird seeing helicopters like actually roll on the ground with wheels. It was released in August? Okay, yeah, I could see it being released around that same time. Yep, you got the Marine One helicopter, then you got some other just regular Marine helicopters, probably taking press. Yeah, it's weird seeing helicopters taxi on the ground. CH-53s, yeah. They give you one to keep on your person, and the flip kind, like the FBI has, keep in safes with our pins. Nice. They'll blow you to smithereens. A lot of logistics goes into all this stuff, man. Those other Marine helicopters are so much bigger than the presidential ones. So, the fastest helicopter in the U.S., you talking about the big ones, or are you talking about the U.S. presidential one? Yeah, the CH-53s, yeah. That's some idea, put some fear in you. Okay, it's weird that they have them taxi instead of just having them take off as helicopters. This is my opinion. Kind of weird. Kind of weird that they do that. The one that you see in their special truck, I'm sure there's a lot of secret stuff in there. Second in the world, second fastest in the world. Got it. So Super Stallions, those are faster than what, the Apaches? Are those faster than even the like attack Cobras? Apache helicopters? Oh, there they go. Last plane just landed on the ground and gave them clearance to take off. I do see one plane kind of like in the middle of nowhere right now. It says NA nothing, no information available about it just north of LAX. It's showing it as a plane on flight radar, but it's like not moving, and it's definitely not an airport right where it's at. Oh, now it's moving. Now it disappeared. That must have been one of the helicopters or fighter jet. CHP is airborne now, circling. Oh yeah, they can go like 210 knots. Damn, it's pretty fast. One of the KC-130s did a flyover as Air Force One landed. Nice, yeah. You definitely have to have a refueler travel with the president, just in case he needs fuel. Air Force One can do air-to-air refueling. Yeah, so one of the planes or helicopters right now is trackable on flight radar. It just doesn't give you any information about it, other than its speed. Looks like it does have an ID though. I wonder if I could look that up. Alright, now all the planes are getting ready and they're getting cleared for departure finally. Alright, so that plane is a Boeing Echo 4 that I'm showing on flight radar, which is apparently the Doomsday plane. Is a Doomsday plane flying overhead as well? Maybe? Flying like at high altitude overhead? That's when what code came from that, I don't know, I brought up the Doomsday plane, but I don't think that's really what the thing is. I heard they put one of them stair chairs in it for the... Those are cool, but I've had enough of them in Afghanistan. I'm done with the screaming metal death trap. Oh boy. They're unbreakable. Yep, Sheriff helicopter has been patrolling all over the area. Looks like they're already in Santa Monica. Potentially landing at Santa Monica. Based on what I'm seeing. Still does not look like the planes have been given clearance to take off yet. They're still holding short on the runway. Ground stop over. Be lucky if it isn't broken already. Oh, yep, there goes the first departure. LA is alive again. I will say I love seeing those Army helicopters overhead. Were called for air support in Iraq. There you go. Yep. You love seeing the helicopters overhead more, or the A-10 Warthogs? I feel like you guys get more excited for the A-10 Warthog coming in, cleaning up, doing work. It's probably still the best. The Warthog is probably still one of the best designed military aircrafts that we've ever had for close air support. It's amazing that that thing can fly with only one wing. Did you guys know that? That it's built to withstand losing a wing and still being able to fly? Can this plane do long hauls? No, the A300 is for a short to medium haul cargo aircraft. This is not a long haul aircraft. It's only got 6,000 nautical mile range, I think. Never saw an A-10. They have too much firepower for what we were doing. Ah, got it. True. One engine, one wing, yep. So I think I convinced Canada to go plane spotting at Nellis. Nice. I mean, that'd be cool. I've never done that. I've done plane spotting at Vegas. I didn't know you could go plane spotting at Nellis. I mean, are they very active all the time? I mean, it is, I guess, an active Air Force base, but... Home of the Thunderbirds at Nellis. Oh yeah, Richard, oh yeah. Do I have any of the Latin VFR planes? I do. I have the A319 and the A321, Paul. Which I absolutely love. As long as you have and you download the Horizon mod for it, I think it's really great. I think it's really fun to fly. I think it flies great. It handles great. I would compare it to be just as good, if not better, than the Tolus and X-Plane with the mod. So I would say yes. Now, you do have the Phoenix supposed to be releasing the A319 and the A321 at some point. It was already supposed to be released. You know, so you could wait for that. Those are probably obviously going to be better. But who knows when they're going to release at this point. So if you can afford it, I would say go for it. You know, towards the end of last year, I was saying for people to wait until the Phoenix released because it was supposed to release by the end of the year. But now, I mean, we're already into February, still don't have it. So who knows? It may not be released ever, or end of the year, could be released tomorrow. I mean, I don't know. Phoenix hasn't really provided a solid update on their A319 and 21. That kind of gives any kind of clue to how far away we are with it, to be honest. So could go either way. But I will say that I do really enjoy flying it. So with the mod, default Mike Jones, they're not. But with the mod, I think it's exact same. I don't notice any difference from when I flew the Tolus to flying the Latin VFR with the Horizon mod. Now, on its own, no, it's not good as the Tolus. But with the Horizon team has done great work with the 787-9, the mods to the Latin VFR planes. I think they fly great. There's no issues. They handle great. Like I said, it reminds me of flying the Tolus. It's got good sounds. Meaning is just weeks away. It's been weeks away for the last 3 months. I did not see that, Mark. Send me a link. Send me a link to whatever airports they have. Yeah, it's been weeks since like September. Weeks can mean anything really. I mean, well, when they say weeks, not months, it should mean less than 2 months. But, you know, who knows? Like I said, I'm just gonna take it when it comes out, it comes out. I've had the Latin VFR before Phoenix ever even announced that they were coming out with those. So I've had the Latin VFR almost since the beginning that they've been released. So, but again, like I said, I wasn't a fan when it first came out. There was bugs, but Horizon Mod really has developed that mod really, really well. And like I said, I really enjoy flying it. I think it's a blast to fly. It gives me something else to fly other than just an A320 and a 737. This is true. This is true. I have high respect for anyone that served in our military and protected our country, first responders. You know, like I said, most of my close friends are in the military. I almost went to the Air Force back in the day. You know, but I just decided that the life just wasn't for me. So I never went in like most of my best friends went in. But it doesn't mean I don't respect what they do, and it doesn't mean I wouldn't fight for my country if it came down to it, because I definitely wouldn't. Can you do RNAV approaches with it? I believe so. I don't remember now, but I think you can. I'm not entirely sure, because it is using the fly-by-wire mod in it, fly-by-wire systems. So it may not, because the fly-by-wire itself doesn't have RNAV yet. But I mean, you can still manipulate it to do an RNAV approach by just putting the minimums down, but and just have it descending on the profile. But what stuff is really happening, Richard? Are we talking about the Phoenix, or are we talking about war? I'm lost in the multiple conversations. There you go, Richard. There you go. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, let's not get too sidetracked or political here. Let's get back to our FedEx flight here. 14. I don't even remember what FedEx flight number we are now. FedEx flight 14. No, 1346. Very well could be possible, Paul. I don't know, but it's possible. I feel like they wouldn't do that because it'd be like them copying X-Plane, but it could be them doing that to copy X-Plane and show them like, hey, we can do a better A330 than you. Hey, if we do, we do, Richard. Like I said, I got mad respect for everyone that does it, and I would definitely still do it if if it came down to it and I needed to. I'll definitely fight for what's right, that's for sure. But like I said, just the lifestyle in general, not necessarily my lifestyle that I wanted. But again, you know, like I said, if it came down to it, I would, because I have mad respect for all those that do. Wear a Dodger hat or go to war? Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I might have to choose war. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can do that. I choose war against the Dodger fans. How about that? All right, we're getting close to our top of descent, ladies and gentlemen, into Memphis here tonight, or this evening, this afternoon, this evening. So we'll be descending shortly. Like I said, we may have an after dark tonight of something. I'm still debating on what we want to do tonight for an after dark, but we may do something. Whether it's flight sims, some sports, shooters, I don't know what we're going to do yet. Simulators, other simulators. I do want to do something though. I watched that Alexander the Great series on Netflix last night. Do was wild. Alright, so when we start descending here, we said, 18 center is no longer used. What are we going to be landing? Alright, so we're landing 18 left or 18 right. Alright, we'll land 18 left then. We'll change our... Let's change our arrival. There's stars in there too. We just want to change this to 18 left. Oops. Insert. There we go. Alright, there we go. We're looking good. Less than 60 miles, top of descent. Alright, so we're going down now to altitude on this arrival. We're going down to at least 10,000 to start. I'll put 10,000 in here as we get ready to begin our descent. Cool. Sun is still setting. What I can say though, Mav, is the US will kick ass no matter what. There you go. I am very surprised YouTube let that message go through there, Mike. We have children watching. But I agree. Yes. Yeah, so instead of like Boeing has altitude intervene, yeah, or you're just going to click profile and it will start the descent profile. So once we reach our top of descent, we'll be clicking that descent profile. Alright, so if we go as ref, no. Boom, here. Approach. Let's put our new minimums in. 18 left is where we're landing. Go ahead and bring up the 18 left ILS. Minimums 501. 501. Cool. That's what I haven't flown in a while yet. No worries. Been a minute since we've flown this plane too. We were a little rusty on the first flight. Missed some things that we shouldn't have missed, but we're good now. We are good now. Our fuel out here, 21,000 pounds, still looking good. So nice long runway here. 9,000 feet, but we don't want to go all the way down. We're going to try and take the first high-speed exits. So we're going to go auto brakes medium for this approach. Auto brakes medium. Doo-doo. Air Force One pilot greased landing earlier though. Dude's a pro. Yeah. He gets paid the big buy. He gets paid big money. Yeah, synchronous come with some benefits. Yeah. Yeah, no, only the best of the best get to fly the president around. And you don't get to be a pilot in Air Force One without Air Force training and experience too. I don't think they let non-Air Force pilots fly. But But yeah, no, there would definitely be no better airline, no better pilot job than flying the president around. But again, the only avenue for that is to actually go through the Air Force as a pilot, not just just be a civilian. So, but I have heard our military numbers and quotas are like way down. There's not a whole lot of people currently signing up. Air Force One still has analog gauges. Have you seen inside Air Force One, Mark? And you've not shared this information? All right, we're ready to start our descent. Here we go. Profile. Starting our descent, ladies and gentlemen, into Memphis. Ah, you have when you were in LT. Nice. Didn't Trump order new ones? I think so. I'm pretty sure he did. But I think there was issues with how expensive it was going to be, but I think they're still being made. If I'm not mistaken. I believe they're still being made. I could be wrong on that though, so don't quote me on that, but yep. Yeah, that's definitely something that should not be public knowledge, but it has a lot of it has most defenses that any military fighter jet or anything like that has for combat, as well as others that other military planes do not have. But whatchamacallit, I mean, it has the ability to fly. What do they say? It can stay in the air for 7 days, right? It can stay in the air for like 7 days, continuously flying and refueling on the engine demand or something like that. I forget some crazy number. It can stay up there for a long time without having to land. You know. Yeah, I wouldn't even be surprised if Air Force One can shoot its own missiles, to be honest. Wouldn't be surprised if there was a secret compartment under the plane that could actually fire weaponry. Oh boy, they're back. So, but yeah, no, being right on Air Force One, that would definitely be a dream goal. That obviously probably never going to happen, but JQ2, what's going on? Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Huge no skippies to you for joining the crew. Boom, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Yes, it's supposed to be able to withstand electronic pulse blast, yes. It's supposed to be able to withstand a nuclear blast, which is what creates an EMP, so. Yep, I need the steam gauges just in case. Alright, we are descending nicely down here. I'll bring my spoilers back in. Alright, let me get my updated information here. Alright, weather here is 110, 4 knots, 10 miles of good visibility, broken clouds at 10,000. Altimeter 29er72. So I'm gonna go ahead and get that in here. 29er72. Get that in this one. 29er72. 29er72 will come in here as well. Cool. Landing lights are coming back on. Would I consider getting the Latin VFR A330? No. I don't think there's a mod for that one yet, but Horizon Sim, I think, is working on making their own 330s, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on it. Someone's making an A330 already, other than Aerosoft. Yeah, and it's Headwind. Well, Headwind's working on other A330s. I don't know if Horizon's going to do a mod for the 330, so definitely would not consider getting that one. No. I'm sure Marine One has probably almost all the same countermeasures. Yep. Aerosoft's a lost cause. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, I like flying the Headwind A330, so hopefully they'll make some good. They'll make the good other 300 and 200 variants. I do like the Headwind. I mean, my only gripe with big airplanes, like tilted landing gear, just doesn't work right in Microsoft. But no payware or freeware guy has gotten it to work, so I don't know if it's just a limitation. But that's really my only gripe with like the Headwind. But it's been a minute since we've flown it, so I haven't seen any new improvements yet. We'll probably fly the A330 next weekend, to be honest. Yeah, it's probably what we'll be doing next weekend. Alright, so let's get this in here. I'm sure I'm gonna clear this continuity. We'll just go direct. There we go. Cool. And then let's get our ILS information put in, because I didn't do that yet. So 180 on the course. $180 and then 111.15. There we go. Cool. Arm that. I got all that money to delay the project, right? I wonder if Sim Update 15 will fix that. I just hope Sim Update fixes the performance in Microsoft, because right now it's atrocious. I hate that I have to use this frame gen mod. All the stuttering and everything. Like, I've been considering reinstalling Microsoft Clean, and I might do that with the new Sim Update, maybe, depending on how it performs after the update. But I may do a clean install. They said they were getting 15 to 20 more FPS. Okay, well, hopefully. What sensitivity settings do you use this plane? It's so on both the roll and the pitch, I use -40, -40, 1% dead zone, 10% reactivity is what I'm using. Hopefully, Bomb Tech. I mean, I know Microsoft 2024 is going to be a lot better because it's going to be using multi-core CPU function. So that's definitely going to help instead of single core. Which is the reason why AMD right now is the better CPU. That new AMD that came out with a 3DX Pro or whatever it is GPU is better, but it won't be the case. Intel will be better in Microsoft 2024 because Intel is a better multi-core CPU, or AMD is really powerful single core operations. At least that's my understanding. I'm not a computer whiz by any means, so take that all with a grain of salt, but from everything I've learned, am I going to upgrade my GPU? I'll be upgrading to a 3090 soon. Once I can afford a new power supply, because I'm going to have a little bit more power to run that 3090. But other than that, yeah. So once I can get a new power supply, then I'll be upgrading to a 3090. Courtesy of Mr. Rookie over there. Mr. Flyover Rookie. But Mav has just been spending way too much. Gotta wait for taxes, pay off some bills and everything. Because we've just been spending way too much money on all this stuff. Alright, we are descending good though. Oh, we need to go lower. All the way down to 2,000 is what we need to do. Wasn't paying attention. Gonna build a new PC at some point this year. Nice. Yeah, I mean, with the FrameGen mod that we do have access to now, like, there's not necessarily a real rush for me to upgrade PC parts. You know, but well, like I said, this game here is really the only one that I struggle with frames. There's not any other current games that we do that, you know. But again, even like I said before the last update too, like most places we had decent frames, at least close to 30, where, you know, we could get by. But the FrameGen mod, you know, we can really get by, but how far out are we? Memphis traffic, Fedex 1346 heavy is descending through 8,000, about 30 miles north of the Memphis VOR, coming in for ILS 18 left, Memphis. Okay, keep the kid off the one you have. He's on that now, and I can't fly. Ooh. Yep, definitely got to get him his own PC. Is the kid hooked on Flight Sim too, or what is he doing on the PC? How old are we talking? Are we talking he's just on Roblox, or you're doing some Microsoft? Gonna arm our land. He's 18, playing all kind of crap Fortnite. Ah, gotcha. Well, he's 18. Tell him to get a job and get his own computer and give Dad back his PC. Get a job and go buy a PC. McDonald's about to be making $20 an hour here in California. They're about to be making that bank out here. All right, replay is on standby, so that's good. They're only in a PlayStation. Alright, localizer is capturing. We're coming in, we're looking good. Memphis traffic, Fedex 1346 heavy, 20 mile, final 18 left. Memphis. Yeah, man, since I really switched to PC gaming, I don't touch my PlayStation at all anymore. Everything's on the PC. Because even the stuff I played on PlayStation, I can play on PC now with, like, a controller. That's the only thing I didn't like. I'm not a huge fan of doing everything on the keyboard when it comes to, like, Call of Duty, and I much more prefer the controller, but... Alright, runway's in sight. Let's get our sounds up. Music's coming down. Replay is on standby. Get your landing rate guesses in now, guys. We are closing in less than 20 miles of the airport here, descending into Memphis for our final landing of the evening. We will probably be back tonight with some kind of after dark because I'm just feeling like streaming. I'm feeling like doing lots of gaming today. So I don't know what we're going to do. We might do a mixture of things tonight, but we'll be back some point tonight after we take a short break. Got to run some errands and do some laundry and whatnot, but yeah, I mean, some people do. I don't know. I'm more coordinated. I'm more coordinated with the controller, but that's also just because I'm not used to doing it on keyboard. I was doing it on controller. If I really switched after a while, I'd probably get pretty used to it, but you know, I did hear keyboard and mouse a lot more accurate when it comes to first-person shooters than the controller, but alright, landing lights are on. We're pretty much cleared for landing. Everything there is good. We're going to start go to flight plan here. No, we'll go here. Alright, glide slope is in. We'll start low on our speed here. Flaps are coming out. Our spoilers, just to say, help slow us down. Go final approach mode. Flaps are coming out. Gear is down. Spoilers coming back in now. Arm it. We're looking good. Lowering that speed down. What is our landing speed? 152, so 157. Side stick? No, I'm using the Boeing yoke because this plane has a yoke. Memphis traffic, Fedex 1346 heavy, short final, 18 left landing, Memphis. Alright, replay has started. Alright guys, enjoy the arrival. I'll see you guys on the ground. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight. Alright, my throttles. My aircraft. Line landings are always the most difficult ones for me.
200.
Floaty. Get her down. Not bad. We'll take it. Little floaty. Alright. Welcome to Memphis. Memphis traffic, Fedex 1346 heavy, clear runway 8 left, Memphis. Taxiing Sierra to the cargo ramp. Right, tops are in, spoilers are in. Looking good. Brake pan on. Looking good. It's easier to see here. But yeah, we got a minus 141.
Tango Mike 990, we're descending out of 7,000. Currently,
We were definitely a little floaty though.
North of Rice, intersection, landing runway 18 left, Memphis traffic.
So we just pulled back too soon was our issue too. We needed to cut the power before we start flaring. So, but we'll probably be flying this bird again tomorrow for our members only stream. That'll be tomorrow evening. Look for it to be around 6 p.m. I'll be planning that here after stream as well, what we're going to do for tomorrow. But yeah, we might go maybe Indy to Minnesota maybe, and somewhere else. We'll see. Or we could go out west, do some FedEx over to my home airport of Ontario. Kind of been thinking about that, but we'll see. So maybe some FedEx ops in Ontario. Butter into Memphis. So we could also do possibly some Prime, Amazon Prime ops out of Ontario as well, potentially. Just gotta see what we can do. Look up some routes. The only thing with Prime is the only Prime aircraft we have available to fly for them is a 737, because we don't currently have a 767 available in the sim unless we use the Captain Scam, which we're definitely not going to be using Captain Scam. But we may be able to do A330 cargo ops for Amazon Prime, since they do have a 330 now. I just don't know what their routes are for the 330, so we might look that up and see what their routes are for their 330 maybe. Memphis traffic, FedEx 1346 Heavy crossing runway 27 at Sierra. Look at that, another FedEx plane right over there already, I see. So he's stopped on the taxiway. Looks like he's stopped on the taxiway. Alright, well, that's weird. We'll just go straight on here. Over in that area over there. Missed the turn. I missed the turn out here. Missed the turn somewhere. Parking spots on up here. Let's see where we're going.
Memphis traffic, Victor Tango Mike 990. We are on a 5-mile final for runway 18 left. MD 82 traffic.
We didn't park very straight here today. Salim, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Appreciate any time here. We're going to pull on in and we'll set parking here. Not going to be the best parking job. That's right. Parking brake is set and make sure APU bleed is on. And engine 1, engine 2 coming off. Welcome to Memphis, ladies and gentlemen. Beacons off, seatbelt signs are off, window heat is off, probe heat is off. We got the oxygen off. And fuel pumps still off. Alright, we made it. Let's get our cargo door open. There we have it. Welcome to Memphis, ladies and gentlemen. Not the best parking job. We'll ignore that. We'll ignore that parking job. Make sure you guys don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. No idea where we're at in likes, but hopefully we are close to our goal. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. We made it all the way down to Memphis. Nope. So we made it all down to Memphis in the beautiful iniBuilds A300. I love flying this plane. Fun plane to fly. Definitely an interesting and different plane as well. We are here in Mark's hometown of Memphis. That's right. So there's a plane that just took off. You know that just took off, or are you trying to land? But we're here in Memphis. There's the tower. There's this Fedex on it. In the Fedex main hub. Headquarters, baby. Also, oh, look at that. There's a plane coming in. Headquarters for Memphis, as well as headquarters for St. Jude. We're going to be back live with our first charity stream for St. Jude next Saturday, guys. So next Saturday, we'll be raising money for St. Jude on a St. Jude stream. That will probably be centered here out of Memphis next week. So we'll be back doing that for St. Jude. Thanks for the ride, Cap. Mr. Greg, appreciate you having us today and as your pilots, and welcome you aboard our FedEx flight. Appreciate you. Let's end our flight on the virtual airline and see how we did. Almost a perfect score. We got a 9.8. We were off center line on the landing by a little bit, and we had a long landing. We were only by 5 meters again. Like, our landings were long, but only by 5 meters on each one. And then a great touchdown. The airline gave us a minus 189. Landing rate monitor gave us a minus 141. Either way, we're going to take a look at the replay, and that's going to be the true judge of how well we did on this flight.
Memphis traffic, Victor Tango Mike 990, vacating at the end.
So, appreciate Cam flying along with us. I know that was Cam on the radio there, who just landed overhead here into Memphis. Oh, baby out. Good old Memphis, baby. But appreciate you for flying along with me today. Let's get in our plane here. We'll get GSX restarted. Boom. We get our doors closed. Get the chocks off there, and then we're gonna go and get our plane restarted once those doors are closed. All right, let's go. Ready for takeoff. Confirm. There we have it. Engines are coming back up. Dome lights can come back on. Make sure all of our lights are on. Oh, all those are on and good. I'm just going to wait for the engines to fire back up here. Well, we made $30,000 for our airline as well, so a good profit of $60,000 and 2 flights for the airline. Looking beautiful. and is getting profitable. More and more you guys are flying with it. I appreciate you guys that are flying our virtual skies with us in our virtual airline for Aces. You can join our virtual airline in the description of this stream. You'll see a link to New Sky. The only thing you have to do is have a pilot score of 7 or higher, which means all you have to do is when you join New Sky, do at least one flight for the New Sky Academy. It can be however short you want it to be, and pretty much as long as you don't crash or have a horrible landing, you'll have 7 or higher, and you'll be able to join our virtual airline. I said one of the best tools of the airline is the fact that it saves your flight. So if your sim crashes, you can load back in, and it will put you right back to where you were in your flight. Definitely saved our flight the other day in going yesterday when we crashed going to Tucson. So put us right back into flight. Alright, engines are restarted. Lights are on, flaps are coming out. Once the flaps are fully set, we will start the replay. Let's disconnect from Vatsim as well. Alright, here we go. Replay. Replay coming in. We'll take the full view in here first. Yes, the only thing I've noticed with this plane when landing, I don't know if it's just something I'm doing, but it definitely, like, it likes to lift up one of the tires after landing for some reason. Like, one end wants to come up. I don't know if that's something I'm doing or just a part of the plane, but so yeah, but we're gonna run some errands after this. We're gonna go grocery shopping, and then once we're back from that, later tonight, we'll do an after dark of some kind. So keep an eye out for that. Yeah, definitely floaty. Yeah, definitely floaty, but not too bad. So again, take this time to thank all of my moderators, members, subscribers, donors, and sponsors. You guys are absolutely incredible. Hanging out with you guys is what makes me keep wanting to do this each and every day. That's why we don't really do videos. I prefer the live interaction experience here on the channel. And I appreciate you guys for all that support you guys have been giving me now for going on close to 3 years of streaming. Appreciate it, man. Let's view the outside view here. Outside view. We will definitely see you later, Richard. You have a wonderful rest of your Saturday if I don't see you later tonight. Enjoy all that real world flying. I'm gonna turn the time back just a little bit so we can see a little bit better. Right there, we just pulled up too early. Right there just seems like it wants to lift up a wheel for some reason, but not bad. Not a bad landing at all. Get that time back just a little bit more. There we go. So yeah, not a bad landing at all here into Memphis in the lovely A300. Yeah, see right there, we should have just cut the power a little bit sooner and just held the flare. But boom, not bad at all. We'll take it. We'll take it. It's cargo. So appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We're gonna view a couple more replays here and call it an afternoon. So, again, appreciate you guys hanging out with us, and I shall see you on the next one. Enjoy the last replay in, guys. Until next time, Maverick is out. See ya!
Talking to their crib in their face, be still, let that hate stuff fade. We all want the same, we all life on this fast route. Yeah, turn thoughts to a cash cow. I might flip that to the glass house. I don't need the accolades, I'm in love with the chase. I just wanna eat, save a spot at the table. Beast with the slap, pin myself on the map. You long with the wind, but we knowing that it's capped. 5-hour flights, couple nights at the flat. To be real, couldn't see me making moves while I'm at. I'm still on the grind, limit time when I chat. Burning down sage, keep the demons away. When I write it, give a piece of myself to the page. I don't do it for the praise, love, that's just how I'm made.
Truth in the glass in the mirror.
Yeah.
Do it at me, old man, tryna pass in the fear. You're the first one to talk, but the last one to hear. Eyes blurry, but I couldn't see that, and he cleared down. Start to feel like I'm on one. Settle in, I'll be here for the long run. I'm a slave for the cash, got snakes in the grass, no brakes on the ad, but it's all fun. We done seen it all, heard it all. Heard enough, give me space before I murder y'all. 10 bad here, I'ma curve them all. 12 missed calls, and I still made a curtain call. Here to light it up, lighten up. Hear him talking, they ain't right enough, tighten up. Everything that I came for, I left with. I don't bang sets, I just bang on the set list. Going past supper when I came for the breakfast. Put me in your prayers, I might put you on the guest list. Young, tell me reckless, gold in my soul, got the same on my neck.